everyone. I'm happy to welcome you here. Let's congratulate our all for gathering here today. My name is Anastasia Sylenok, and today I will be your moderator and actually guide you through our finals. Very exciting day today. I'm thrilled to welcome you all for the Dev Challenge final and our Friends Day today. Since 2012, Dev Challenge has been considered the largest European IT competition. Over the past 21, just imagine, 21 seasons, this championship has brought together more than 27,000 participants in more than 10 nominations. This season, we celebrate a vibrant community united by passion for technology, focusing on nostalgia and connection. And Friends Day actually features a gaming zone filled with retro games. I think that those who were present yesterday managed to experience that, and if you didn't, so please do this today. We have many tournaments and engaging talks, and all set of lively DJ backdrop. This season is all about fostering creativity and rekindling the joy of digital experiences. So we've got a really thrilling lineup planned for you ahead. So if you didn't try Gaming Zone, please do this. You'll have the time for that. Also, we have nostalgic geek stuff for you to enjoy. And we have IoT Lab that is powered by Nanit robot, and you can experience the robotics yourself and actually take part in this with your hands. And also, of course, we have a lot of talks, we have DJ set, we have drinks, and I hope that this day would be exciting for you as for us. And our speeches today will be very impactful, and we created them with top experts in tech, design, and business. And we are very excited to share those insights with you as well. So please enjoy this day, take care of your mood, be talkative, network, and I hope that you will enjoy it as much as we will. And now we want to express our deepest and the most heartfelt gratitude to the armed forces of Ukraine, as all this actually is possible only because of your unwavering courage and dedication to protect our homeland. Each sacrifice you make resonates deeply within our hearts, serving as a powerful reminder for the importance of our mission. As we reflect on this, let us take a moment to honor the heroes who gave their lives for our future with a minute of silence. Please stand up. Let's. Thank you all. And now let's take a moment to thank to our amazing partners that are here today. MacPaw, innovators in macOS and iOS development. MacPaw is all about inspiring creativity within the Apple ecosystem. Their commitment of nurturing the tech community aligns perfectly with our mission. So this season, they introduced a new nomination, macOS, which has brought new professionals into our community, and we very welcome them, and provided prizes for the winners of this nomination. Your applauses, please. Come on, guys! I know that these 2 nights were very hard for all of us with all those air raids and everything, but yeah, keep up. We are still here, and we have an opportunity to enjoy the day, so let's make the most of it. UNIT.City we all are here today, as Ukrainian first Innovation Park UNIT.City has been a vital partner since 2017, fostering the development of tech business and startups. They are not just a location, they are actually a true innovation partner. And once again, they are hosting Dev Challenge Final in their venue. Your applause, please. Itera, with over 800 professionals across 8 countries, Itera has been the forefront of breakthrough innovations across various industries since 1993. Thank you for strengthening the Frontend nomination by providing an expert and preparing prizes for the winners of this nomination. The last but not the least, Green Forest. For over 23 years, they've been making English a lifestyle in Ukraine, supporting change makers like you with innovative online courses and largest English-speaking community in the country. They have prepared opportunities for all winners of each nomination to deepen their knowledge and skills in English language. We would also like to express our gratitude to our info partners like IT communities, companies, and media that help spread the word about Dev Challenge and the importance of its mission in the field of education and technology. Your contribution have played a crucial role in making this competition as impactful, as meaningful as it is. Thanks to our informational partners. Yeah, so official part is almost over, and we can continue with the part that you waited for so long. It's actually feedbacks from your judges. And yeah, so we will have them here on the stage with their feedback, and also we have a mic here in like the room. So if you have any questions, you can raise your hand and actually ask your questions. We have like 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 15 minutes for each feedback. So if some of the questions will not be addressed, we'll definitely ask you to move them into the networking part because we are like very tight in our schedule. So the first feedback session will be opened by the judge of product design nomination, Yuri Ternitsky. Yuri, you're welcome. Clicker.
Wow, there's so many people here. Thank you for coming, and thank you for doing this crazy final task like yesterday during this air raids and all that stuff. So basically, dear fellow product designers, you all did great. You all tried to accomplish a very complex task that I was actually trying to simplify when I was reviewing the original copy of it. And you tried to simplify and make the social services accessible for Ukrainians, for all of us. That's a great challenge. That's a great task. For example, I, as a citizen of Ukraine, encountered this interaction with social services twice in my life, and I would say that my interactions were like mind-blowing, and it was a total disaster because like a lot of people, they just don't know what to do. A lot of people, they just basically get lost, and these government officials, they usually request a lot of like unnecessary paperwork that could be automated, by the way. So in this case, all submissions varied in approach, but in given short time of 6 or like 8 hours, it was great to see a thoughtful analysis of a problem and applying like a lot of innovative approaches like AI generated chatbots or improved filters for the service that should structure the way citizens of Ukraine actually apply for these social services. And I actually prepared a list for this. Wait a second. Whoa. So I actually created like a summary of all finalists' work, and let me check it. So I would say that a lot of, like, almost every participant like conducted some sort of a research or interviews, or even like launching a short survey with targeting the actually target audience and gathering qualitative insights that resulted in thoughtful solutions. And the submissions overall included innovative ideas such as grouping social services by persona or need, or adding like search and filter options, and proposing, as I said earlier, this AI-powered chat functionality. That's actually super cool. Like a lot of startups, they're doing it, so they're feeding basically the guide or instructions to the AI, and as a result, so you've got some sort of like a chatbot instead that actually help users and minimize the interaction with like customer support, or like reduces the level of some sort of negative feedback. And the visual design actually, the visual design also was very clear, and I was thrilled to see like the works at this level of clarity. However, I have a few areas on improvements, and I actually would post my notes to the Slack channel like tomorrow, when I post all like my notes for each of the submission. But overall, the problem that I notice is that almost every like submission lacked some sort of an elevator pitch, or at least the description of how the proposed solution or functionality should work. Like, so in this case, when you next time are going to apply for a dev challenge, like think about judges, not as judges, but like as some sort of investors, and you're trying to pitch your solution to investors who actually don't have a lot of time, to go and look at each of the detail and each of the part. Another thing is that it would be great to have some sort of like qualitative and quantitative data that is available online. Like I know that a few participants, they actually ask ChatGPT, okay, like what are the most frequent reasons to receive a social service, and then what are the most frequent problems in receiving these social services. That's actually super cool. But in this case, there should be some sort of a source of this data, and a lot of like journalists and a lot of people outside are also doing this stuff. We also do have this a foundation of a statistics or some kind of government organization that provides this statistics. That's super cool. You can Google and check it out. And the last two things is the clarity in the user journeys and outcomes. Like in this case, so you're doing a solution, it would be super cool to know what is the outcome, both for the users and for the business, and how does this solution impact actually the real customer journey. Like, for example, if I'm applying for a social service, like what happens next? Like, what's going on? And the second one is, if you're doing some sort of a deck, it would be also great to see it kind of, in a structured logic way. So like either like what, so what, and now what, or something like problem, solution, and the end game result, or next steps, or whatever. So anyway, I have 7 minutes left, so if you have any questions, just don't hesitate to ask me. Or you can catch me out there on the coffee break. So
I think that if we have any questions here now, so you can just raise your hand and I will approach to you with the mic for you just to have this live discussion. Or we can say that you are not approachable while networking, and now the questions will
No. I'll be today like till the end, so you can catch me anytime here or post me on, like, message me on LinkedIn or ask a question here if you.
So the last chance actually to speak, like they say, speak now or be silent forever.
No,
No?
that's not like. You can ask me here, like right now on stage, or somewhere there after this, like.
Okay, are there any questions in the room right now, or no? No questions. Okay, no questions. So thank you, Yuri, for your feedback. And we are ready to continue with the next nomination of UI design and get feedback from Yulia Zhukovska and Mike Samovarov. Guys, we're welcoming you here.
Hi everyone, where is Mike?
Nice question. Where is Mike? Okay, I think that you can proceed your own, and Mike will miss this opportunity and then regret for the rest of his life.
Okay, no problem. Hi everyone, thank you so much that you participated in this competition, and that fact that you come here and take part in this competition, it's very cool. And even if someone will not be on the first place in your category, don't worry, please. And remember that you are already winners because you take part and you challenge yourself. You want to share some interesting new information with your colleagues and so on. And you try to do your work very nice, and you did what you can. And even if you will not take first place, second place, don't worry. And come next year, of course, and try again. About the projects, I want to say that a lot of projects were very nice. And very creative. I saw very nice animations, thank you very much. And I remember one work was on Webflow. I was very surprised, thank you very much for this. And I saw some works what had some little problems, for example, some slides, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's all. And not some links for your work. I can see your work in Figma. I don't see your animations. Maybe you did it and forgot take link here. I don't know how to see this work. Of course, I check all, and I like that you take challenge. And I want to say some advice for you. If you will make another work next time, try please to find a way not only show and demonstrate your final work. Try to demonstrate please some step by step your thinking, how you did this or why you think so. Try to demonstrate this process of your solution. And every customer wants to understand how you to solve this problem, and this is very important. And
Julia, we have your partner is back, so let's welcome him on the stage, and you'll proceed all together.
Hi everyone.
Applauses, please.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, continue, please.
Continue, please.
Yeah, don't go away. Don't go away, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Continue.
Please go ahead. All right.
That I end?
Awkward moments should be on the stage. Guys, hi everyone. Very, very nice to see you, every one of you. Thank you for great jobs you did yesterday, and it was very a lot of materials to speak today. I have only 10 minutes, but I will try to do my best. I will separate the feedback for like 3 pieces, all right? The first one is the technical pieces. So you should make sure like your presentation is absolutely perfect before you submit this, because we have problems like, first of all, some of the images will fall out of the layout, which, you know, in a Figma there is a very common problem when you have some image which is fall out of the frame. And the second, for example, some of the project were without sharing access, and we simply cannot check them because there was no access. So this is the technical moments, and they are not so bad like the project in last year where a person submitted a PDF file with all drafts and whatever in one file, and it was absolutely impossible to check it. This is the first part. The second part is the presentation. Every presentation is kind of the same in terms of like we have a problem we're solving, how we going to solve this problem of all of the stakeholders and whatever, and you have to do really job to find the solution up there. So to find the main idea which is makes this design. And I think when you know, our judges are aware of the task, and a very good point will be if you start with a slide which express your idea absolutely and just in a few sentences. Because when you have this kind of understanding of your idea, so you can explain it in a few words, everyone can understand this. You can see if this idea is integrity and if this idea is good enough to implement this. All right? Do you understand what I mean? Give me some feedback, please. One person understand me. That's good enough. All right. And the third part is about creativity. We had a problem or what we saw on this challenge, which is about donor UA. And the problem was we tried to showcase the sponsors as good as possible so people could see them, and now this company helps them to donate their blood, all right? And it's not about the big sponsors like big corporations, it's about very small sponsors like small cafe, small barbershop, small supermarket in your house. And all of the projects we saw yesterday in the solution was about big companies with the huge dashboards, like with many metrics. They made many donations, helped many projects to donate the blood, but that wasn't the case. The case was to showcase very small sponsors like small cafe, which provides just few cup of coffee, or the place where you give a blood, or something small. And we have to attract these people, these small companies, to make more blood donations. That was the case. But because of the patterns of thinking in our industry, most of the people made the same mistake. We were thinking about the event organizer, we were thinking about huge companies, and we were thinking about how to design the user flow. That's it. Just a few people thought about this as an opportunity to showcase something small, these small companies, you know? And I think this is the point which we can learn from today, you know? Because, how should I put this? You know, in every city, there is a street with the people who do some painting, you know? Like you're walking in the park and there are some old guys who drawing the pictures about the sea or about the horses. Do you know what I mean? And they do this same picture all their life, you know? They just copying themselves for all the life. If there will be a dev challenge for artists, so they can touch the task they never touched before to change this pattern of their design process, of the art process. And we have this touch right now because we should thought about these small companies and thought what are they need, how they want to appear up there, how they want to look good up there, how they want to attract more people to their small cafe or barbershop, you know? Not all, but most of the participants thought like, sorry, we have no time to do some user research, to do some interviews or whatever, but you don't have to do this to understand small business. You just have to think like, I want to attract more people in my cafe, to sell few more cups of coffee. How should I appear? What is important for me? And if though we would concentrate our time and our brains on the task, how should we review these small companies in the very best way? And that will be a creative solution. So what I'm trying to say, we today think a lot about how should we do user interface good, how should we do research good, and we're trying to, in these interviews, statistics, in the courses, find the answers which will work good in every problem, for every problem you have. But this is not. Design is about how to understand people's needs and how to put some creative idea, very small but very powerful creative idea, to give them what they need. You know what I mean? Or my English so bad. And everyone's like, what this guy is saying? But I have to say there was a few guys who solved this. Some idea was very speculative. One of the idea was to make the VR exhibition with the sponsors, which is like wow. I'm not sure this kind of can work because we have a lot of people with the mobile version of the site to use it. But this is something is outside of the box. This is something creative. This is something crazy. And the very best idea was to make a very simple design, very simple layout with the sponsors that people who donate the blood can share in Instagram. This is how sponsors can appear much more efficiently, much more cool, and how the sponsor can show they support the things like blood donations. So, my conclusions. First of all, before you starting the work, just take it easy. Go get some coffee. Sit and think what is important for people I work for. All right? The second, you should learn more about creativity. There is a books like Workflow, very great book about creativity and creative process. So this is not something like absolutely black box. You can go and learn it. So read the books about creativity. And the third, start working only when you have an idea, which is small enough, consistent enough, integrity enough, so you can explain it for a person when you're drinking a coffee in a few sentences. And when you have this idea, you have no doubts. You have a presentations which is start from this idea, which is explain this idea, and which is change the product itself. Thank you very much for your participation, and I think there is a lot of things we can take from yesterday and today, which will change our work tomorrow. Thank you.
If you will have some question, you can talk us
Actually, you have
other-
like 1.5 minutes, so you can address them right here, right now, if you have any. Actually, your questions may help other people to understand like their mistakes and actually point out, for example, your some kind of ideas and issues. And while judges are here, they can just express their opinion right away, right here, not in person. I know that you wanna like have all the judges for yourself, but yeah, that would be good if we have one question here on the wall.
Anyone?
Yes, thank you.
Same
You
guy.
saved
This
us.
is the same guy. Thank you.
Okay, hello. Thank you for your review, and I want to ask on the future. We have a chance to share our links on our Figma files, or we need to share links for our prototypes in PDF file when we create and send to you. We need to detach links.
Usually people share the link for Figma presentations or some like Figma presentation in the shape of Figma prototype. So this is the most common way. And this is the most easiest way, because if you share your presentation in a PDF, I have to download this, I have to do not mistake when I assess some job and watching the presentation, because I may like watching your PDF and assess someone else. And in terms of this, the link for Figma prototype and their presentation in like a Figma slides or just a Figma prototype, no matter, it will be okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Thank you very much for your question, and let's give a round of applause to our judges. Thank you very much for your feedback.
Thank
for
you very much,
sharing it.
guys.
Oh. And we may proceed. So please welcome our judges from the testing nomination: Roman Marinsky, Oleksiy Ostapov, and Yaroslav Dobrosynets. I may pronounce. There you go.
Okay.
I think that you can share like 2 mics with you. Yeah, 15 minutes are all yours.
Who wants to start?
Let's start to you.
Okay. Hi, guys. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for participation in our challenge. And congratulations. So, actually, I'd like to start with sharing of our goals to be here. Actually, we had different goals. We, as judges, had a main goal to challenge you in do some technical stuff, most probably some stuff that you have never experienced in your daily routine. And I've got few confessions in the works we checked that some participants have never tested API, and it was really thrilling for them to do such testing in short terms. But anyway, I'd like to point the speech of UI design nomination judges, because always think about people for who you are doing your job. Because actually, I'm not really excited about the works I reviewed. Personally, me. Not sure about you guys. Anyway, your goal was in short term to do a software testing. And keep in mind that software testing is not just measure the quality of the software you are testing, it's just present information about the software quality to the team, to the customers, to the stakeholders, to all of us. And a lot of participants, unfortunately, this time failed to present the information about quality of the software you've tested. So we've got a lot of bug reports, so bugs here and bugs there, a lot of test reports. So I've tested this test case, I've tested another test case, and okay, so what? From your report, it's not obvious. Is software good enough to be used by end users? That was API for e-commerce, so internet shop. Is it good enough to use this shop for end users? I have no idea, actually. Even I created this piece of software, I have no idea, according to your reports, if I can use it. So, tip number 1. If you want to present results of your work. It's really important to present yourself, present your work. Don't just list test cases and bugs you executed. Put some general information, and I've really was pleased to view at least few works who mentioned that my test cases covered specific features, and these features are good enough. And we've covered all features of the software by our tests, and software can be used. It was really nice to see. If we are reviewing the list of issues, a list of defects, bugs, I am interested in something really bad bugs first. And if I see 10 bugs, that's just some minors, there is some misspelling of some text, I don't care, because the main functionality, for instance, discount for big customers is not working. It's critical, and I'd like to see some critical issues first, because it's important. And you should focus your reports on importance of these features. And also UI design, actually, we are not design judges, but anyway, you are presenting your test report, and I really appreciate that you put some color accent, that if tests are passed, they are good, you mark them green. If tests are failed, you mark them red. And as a stakeholder, I review in the report, and I can compare how many green and red things I see on the screen. Oh, yeah. But some of you was just not put any design to your report, and some of them just put reverted design, like green was marked as failed tests, and red was passed test, and it's really confusing stuff. Okay, I will give word to my colleagues. If you want to get some detailed feedback from me for any issues, any bug, any test case, you can just find me later here. Okay, Roma?
Yeah, thank you. I'll quite more short. Yeah. So in terms of my expectation to this challenge, I was actually fabulous to see. That was fabulous to see actually that programming language was quite more simple than Postman. That's excellent for me, and I've revealed what is the state for like junior, middle, senior engineers in there. We actually with Alexei, like community leaders, and now we see what we can share, what we can widespread our knowledges, and where we can put our like pain points and improve like your understanding what the end customers waiting from you, what the project managers waiting for you, what the developers quite expecting from your side, what they wanted to see. And all of that Alexei have mentioned, we have to think about who will see our result, to whom we will share this result. And all of the stuff, it's about agreement. And in my opinion, actually personal opinion, we have to add some more agreements to you, like to share template for bugs, what we expecting to do, and you have to follow them. So always for every product, you have to make some agreements. How and what will expect from your site. For front-end bugs, for testing, for API automation, or something else. So we'll upgrade like some templates to share like some agreements to you, and we expecting you will follow them. And thank you for your work. I hope that was interesting for you to have such challenges to see Vibe to database, updated requirements, but unfortunately, or for our happiness, it's actually our common state of the IT industry. Before release, we have to update requirements, we have to drop requirements, we have problems with environments. So we have made some challenge for you, like to represent the state of IT at now. So thank you for your work. Thank you. I hope that was interesting for you and challenging. I think we will try to improve your knowledges. Just follow us and follow the communities that you will believe.
Thanks guys for your feedback. First of all, thanks all of participants for your works. It was interesting to check all of them. So I will be pretty quick in my feedback because guys already mentioned a lot of things. So again, one more time that guys mentioned is try to think how easy to work with your documents or artifacts or how it's called, because if it's without colors, without any layouts and so on, it's difficult to read and understand what I'm reading, to what section of API it belongs and so on. So if you just add some colors and some additional namings, it will be much easier to operate with your documents. Also, I was happy to see the Postman collections with a pretty good structure. Let's say, of course, you can organize your collections just like the list of endpoints, and there is tests and so on. But if you use some additional features of Postman, like folders, you can group your endpoints and tests by dedicated by, I don't know, like you have users, you have shop, and you have transaction section. So it will be much easier to see what exactly I'm testing right now. So I was very happy to see some works with such structure. It's very cool. Also, two things, okay. When I was reading your test cases or use cases, I'm not sure, but it's only my assumption. Hello, dog. It was my assumption that you starting the testing before you read the documentation. I mean, I understand that you
Experience-based?
Yeah. I can imagine that it was like new software that you wanted to break and so on. But in your test cases, there was no, like, again, structure. The API testing is, if it's like new for you, for your experience, you haven't experienced with API, it's okay, but it's, again, it's the same testing. You just change your object of testing. So you can use the same testing techniques that you used in other testing. So the same test cases for fields, for some negative tests. So try. So my tip, try to read documentation first to understand what the software should do. So got some expected result before your test.
Documentation and instructions are boring.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, guys. And tip of the day for ages. Actually, we were here the whole day yesterday to help you in case you've had any questions, any kind of questions. And we've got few works that was not done because users was not able to log in to our software for some reason, and maybe too shy to ask help, to ask, I can't log in, it's some technical stuff, too complicated for me because I'm never working with API. So do not hesitate to ask help. Do not hesitate to ask help of judges on the challenge. Do not hesitate to ask help of your colleagues on the work to make your work more efficient. It's easy, simple.
Yeah, you know, 9 years ago when I was participant, the judges said the same thing, like they are here and ready to help, but no one came to it. So yeah, yeah, guys, that's all from my side. Yeah, many thanks all of the participants that you are here. You made a great job.
Thank you very much. So do you have any questions right now? Because as they say, the worst question is the one that was not asked, actually. So anyone?
That's okay to ask.
No questions. Yeah, that's okay to ask questions after. Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause to our
Thank you, guys.
judges. Give me the mics. Thank you. So let's proceed with another nomination, and that will be Frontend. Please welcome our judges: Roman Savitsky, Vadim Ilchenko, Tetiana Melnik, and Maxim Rudny. Here you go.
I know that Vadim want to start.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. I will be here. Great. How many of you are front-end nominees? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, several people. And how did you like the task? Great. Yeah, you had no chance to answer. To have another answer. But did you have any experience with drones? I mean, with not like building drones, but just knowing how they work, what parts they consist of, and so on. Okay, 1, 2 people. Great. I love the way we provided you with this new area, like not new for the country, but new for some people. And I like seeing how this this area, this drone stuff becomes more and more popular. And after being hype a year ago, it becomes like a stable flow and a stable instruments for winning this war, for winning some battles and so on. So yeah, the primary idea for this task was to share what's happening and what equipment our like defenders use, and how we can get acquainted with it more. Speaking of results, I was like warmly shocked by the quality of works, because I saw many different solutions. They were very, very nice. They were working, this drag and drop stuff worked well. The price was recalculated, and we made a simpler categories for evaluation. So we like removed accessibility, we removed mobile responsive and so on, because this task was primarily focused on getting you know how drones work and what parts they consist of. So great job. And there are several points I want to emphasize what to pay attention to. For people who don't know, who doesn't know what was the front-end task? Okay, one to several people. Let me just give some context, because I firstly explained it why we did it, but what we did. The task was to create a drone factory, drone builder. When you have some parts, you have assets for these parts, you have price for each part, and the goal was to assemble a drone visually, like with drag and drop functionality from the given parts. And at the end, this drone should be assembled, and the final price should be shown, and the visual representation of finished work should also be shown. So really many solutions passed these checks. And what I wanted to emphasize about some works. First of all, UI really matters. You heard it from obviously UI nomination. You heard it from testing nomination that it's important to present results in a nice way, because it helps people who checks it and who works with your solution. It just makes it easier. So UI matters, but I wanted to focus on creating the working solution first and then focusing on improvements. Because there was one really nice solution with really nice UI, but it wasn't working technically. It wasn't just enough time to finish it completely, but the UI was very nice. So we need a balance here. And another thing is about code quality. Personally, I paid more attention to the final solution and its workability, let's say it as is, not to the code quality, because I know that 8 hours are not enough to do complete refactoring, to move your code to some components and so on. But one thing is how you start doing your solution is it very impacts the final result. Because I mean, in terms of code quality, there are always spaghetti. There are always some things to refactor, some things to complete. But when people started applying position absolute and values in pixels for some drawn parts visually, and you open task on just another screen and it doesn't work, it's not the best way to proceed, because firstly, you have to think about, okay, this thing can be refactored further, this thing is needed to be rewritten maybe now, just to make sure that further additions will not break the existing code. For example, there were 10 if-else, if-else, if-else with different drawn parts, and each type of the part was processed in separate functions. It's also not a scalable thing, because one more part you add to this area, and you need to write one more if, and so on. Yeah, so quality, there was a correlation between code quality and the final result, but not so big, and all works had some spaghetti stuff and so on, and it's completely normal for the challenge. And what I want to praise for and finish, yes, good points about creating these small dots on different parts of drone that helped people to connect parts to the frame and so on. And yes, I'm sorry for delaying it. Your turn. Let's start.
Okay, thank you for submitting your works. From my side, I was impressed. Some works were really almost production ready, so you can just a bit polish them and solve, and it will work. What I would like to add is about UI UX. So you can ask our designers that it matters, and some works were really good, but UI wasn't finished, and it wasn't usable, unfortunately. The next one is code quality. Don't forget about your code quality. Even when the project was implemented, all the functionality was done from the code quality and how the project was set. There were some questions, and there is a work you can do in this area. I guess that's it from my side.
Okay. I want to say congratulations to everyone who made it into finals. It's already really great that, you already completed a lot, I think, and it is really a nice thing. From the assignments and from the tasks that we saw, I want to say that I am always amazed that everyone had only one task, so everyone had the same task, but we saw so many different approaches, and what I want to say, there is no right way, the only right way to complete the task, because really I saw a lot of different approaches, some really sophisticated logic with state management, and some really classic approach working with DOM. And also some works were with Canvas, some work were with HTML, just DOM. And this is amazing that what is most important actually, that it should work. So it's always the most important requirement that it should work, and it's not the like the how you do it, but if it's work, and then we will check how it is done. So I think I think this is the main and the most important thing. And then also it is, as it's already said, that design is important because, well, what I want to say, I really like the job where there was highlighted a part like in an image already with like highlighted how it outlined, I would say, yeah. Like it is really nice. It was a really nice solution, and yeah, I hope you had all of you had a great time. We did. We already really enjoyed, and we also learned something. So I hope also that you learned something, and I don't know. I hope we will see you next year.
I have a microphone. Yeah, my feedback will be short. You are the best, definitely. Frontend nomination, it's a very strange nomination. Every year, our task starts to be more abstract and abstract. Sometimes ago, maybe 1 or 2 years ago, we stopped to create some designs for you. So every task in frontend nomination, it's totally the same task for UX and for UX, yes? Because you need to create drone constructor without any UX. You have a folder with assets. So you good UXers, perfect. We haven't time to prepare any design for you because as a front-end nomination is a front-end nomination, we start to create our task Friday before any challenge. So you haven't any UX, you haven't any design, you create your design, and definitely here we have different versions. So in one of the job, we can't find where is this assets, but we found. In one not so good work, we need to pick element and scroll another, hence to found a drag area. But from another, we found more than 80% of work where we could work without mouse, without touches, and it works. You are the best. Volodya will be next maybe, but you are better than backend developers because every year we try to find new technologies to work. Current year it was with Canvas, SVG and graphics. Previous years it was with any APIs, etc., etc. So we hope that before next year, yes, next dev challenge in front end, we will find something new. Maybe AI, maybe not. And we have 2 minutes, so you have a time to ask any questions. If you will not ask any questions, we will ask you.
So that was the trick with, hey, raise your hands. Okay.
Raise your hand.
Smart.
Who want to ask questions? Our front end guys. I want. Okay, first question. I remember somewhere there, yeah? First question, why do you finish? Because most of all finished task, it was in HTML based. Yes? You created builder in HTML. Not Canvas, not SVG, but online ticket, most of all, was in SVG. My question, why you preferable HTML before any technologies?
Hi, because it was fast solution. I don't have enough time to use some Canvas or SVG.
Okay, good, good. Do you have any question? No? No? I remember somewhere here, yeah? Could you tell me the most tricky part in this task? Well, here is, yes, yes.
The most tricky part for me was to understand the requirements. I spent, say, 10 minutes to read this description and understand what is that all about, what should I do, what am I expected to do. And actually, this was the one, and the rest, the implementation, it was just like minor difficulties. I don't know how good was I at that, but anyway.
Yeah. We every year decrease the requirements. Maybe the next year we try to start without no requirements. Just ask to create the best front-end solution, I think, yes? It will be perfect. Cool task. We have a spoiler. Next task will be as an iteration task. So you will receive 30% at the start, and every hour you will receive 10% of our task. And it will be perfect, I think. Cool. Time's up. Thank you. You are the best.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your feedbacks. And actually for entertaining part as well. Guys, I have a small announcement before we proceed with the nomination. The first one here is Charlie. Those who were not present yesterday may have not seen her, but she's my usual moderating assistant. And we have also a tournament going on. So if you heard all your feedbacks, you can proceed to the gaming zone. There will be a tournament in Mortal Kombat and in football. So you can try your best, try chances and actually win something. And the next nomination is Backend. Yeah, there was a spoiler before. And just welcome on this stage your judge for Backend nomination, Volodymyr Sveredyuk.
Hi everyone, my name is Volodya. I am backend judge this year and previous year and previous year and previous year. Yeah, so backend mates, please raise your hands. Backend, one backend, second one. Okay, 3 hands. Okay, no, for sure, invisible software, backend.
I think they are afraid of the previous nomination that you will ask them questions, that is why.
Okay. So this year, a submission level of the final task was really nice. The code quality was really great. And we had a tough online round. We hear the complaints about hey, it was not really backend, it was machine learning, blah, 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 cry babies, I see, okay. I hope you enjoyed the final task. It was really backendish. So, yeah. So the code was well structured, of course, the era of copilots and LLMs. So what we just have a lot of boilerplate, but nice, well-designed boilerplate. Most of work includes tests, but please, backend mates, pay attention. Nobody will install Python, Node, or C# locally to run your test. Please, always pay attention about CLI commands that will start your tests in isolation. Without the main Docker container. And overall, my biggest complaint every year, pay attention into your Docker, because it's really pity to put 0 points, because Docker doesn't build. Just not Docker compose up, nothing, errors, not something connection. And it's pity because I open code, I see tests, I see effort, but Docker sucks. So I mean submitted Docker sucks and 0 points for everything. Doesn't matter what you did, your logic, your code, your API, correctness of your results. If your Docker cannot up, it's wasted. Please invest enough of time to check Docker on clean machine, install it again, remove it, and again, and check it, double check it, triple check it. Also, some API formats was not really strictly followed. This year, I invest so much time to describe as much as possibly detailed the formats, where it should be string, where it should be decimal. But no. Again, sometimes you expect it to receive decimal, but you receive strings or something like this. Error handling. Error handling also, it's error handling sometimes is challenge, especially when it comes to validation. I met at least 3 works that not properly handled timestamps validations, like from to, yeah? It was strictly a few times mentioned in the description of the task that it should be ISO 8601 formatted, but no. I tried different versions, but like API told me like incorrect format, invalid format, like, okay, no profit, no ability, no nothing because of the format of the timestamp. Yeah. What can be improved? Improved, definitely README. Those who described README just received more points for result, because like you can describe your solution, why you did it, why you like skip different solutions, and why you choose, for example, MongoDB over Postgres for this special tasks. But I see overall that we have 2 categories of finalists. One category, those who knows the FIFO algorithm, and the second one, those who knows like who knows how to build APIs. About performance, it was really nice, but Python guys or girls, mates, Python mates, don't use Django. If you want to receive high points for performance, just don't use Django, use FastAPI. Node.js mates, don't use Express.js, please. Use like Fastify or anything else, just don't Express, because like it's like common tests, insert like 10,000 records and different sometimes. But like the fast is 1 second, like, but 1 minute is not fast, so that's why. It's all for me. Thank you for this. Like this final is really great. Usually we have like more finalists, but this year it was like limited, and it was nice to invest like enough time to review all your submissions, and implementations are different, and it was really nice and cool. So thank you for this final, and wish you good luck. And if you have any questions, 3 of you, I expect to hear 3 questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do we have those 3 questions? At least one, maybe? Okay, yeah, we have.
Go.
1 second,
Please.
we'll give the mic.
Hey.
Hi.
So, what is the best programming language for the backend for now in 2024 as for you?
Elixir.
Thank you. But why?
You're welcome. Because I love it. I enjoy to code it. Nice virtual machine, Erlang legacy, incredibly fast, super handy concurrency. Less code to write, okay? In 1 line with Elixir, I can do what you need, like 100 lines in TypeScript, so just throw away this shit. Yeah, and it can run in production with 1 GB of memory and handle like millions of requests per second for this with 1 GB of memory. So it's pretty efficient. Don't need to spend millions of dollars on infrastructure. I can do a separate speech about this, but like it's a really different conference. I think like for competition, for dev challenge, the best language will be those that you are most comfortable with, where you can apply TDD technology. Because this year, this final was designed that without TDD, it was not possible to get a prize. And surprisingly, like we have the on the first place, we had a job with the biggest test coverage. Because like the person just applied enough TDD methodology and use his favorite language or her, without spoilers. So yeah, the best one is for you is like you're most comfortable with.
Thank you. Any more questions for now? No questions. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Volodymyr, for your feedback. So, guys, the last but not the least feedback from macOS Jad San Nguyen. Please welcome on the stage.
Hello. My name is San. I am a macOS judge this year. Please raise your hands, the macOS participants. Someone? No? No one.
Not here on offline, but they are watching online, so we can just address
so I want to say thank you for these participants for your hard work on a macOS task. This year, the task was it's kind of practical. We have the task to you to calculate checksums on files, and we want that you use the XPC service that is really specific for macOS development. And I want to mention that we were afraid that this part will be the hardest, but as we noticed that all participants have made it, and this was the easiest part of our tasks. So I'm happy to say that everyone managed this part, but while everyone handled the XPC service, the performance was not so great part of this task, and we wish that you were take more hard work on this part. Since the checksums can generate it for large files, this part may benefit, and you may take more points for improvements in performance. I have only 3 recommendations for you, and first one is pay attention for error handling. You may get extra points for this, and not so many participants pay attention for this very well. Also, as a judge, it's always nice to see that you pay attention for architecture and code quality. Also, 8 hours is not enough to make it all clear, and as says before, that it's also always about spaghetti code, but nevertheless, it may also give you more points. And one more recommendation for future is to take pay attention more for UI bugs. We noticed that some of the tasks have some bugs, and this lead to some minus points for you. But these UI bugs were minor, so not very to bother about this. So in conclusion, I want to say that you all a great job, and I want to thank you for your dedicated works. And if you have any questions, you might later contact with me and ask it personally. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your feedback. So, guys, let's give a warm round of applause to our judges. They made it great and had a great work and tough work judging your assignments. So now we have a little break before we proceed with our speakers and actually those topics that they prepared. So please enjoy our arcade zone, our gaming zone, our IoT experiences, talk to your judges, talk to our partners, and enjoy coffee, tea. And we will wait for you on like 2 p.m. Sharp, so don't be late. We have a lot exciting things prepared for you. Thank you. and those who just joined us, this is my assistant, my moderating assistant, Charlie. And we are here on the stage to continue with our speeches because we have a very exciting days today. I hope you enjoyed our coffee break area. I hope you enjoyed games. You managed to communicate with our partners, with judges. You've managed to network with each other because nowadays offline is like crucially important and very like warming with everything that is going on. Okay, so we'll proceed with some speeches from our experts, and the first speaker I'm ready to welcome to the stage is Volodymyr Sveredyuk, winner and now CTO at Dev Challenge and lead backend judge.
Okay. Who knows what is it? It's a weekly stat from Genius service. Guys and mates abroad who watch us online, disclaimer, it's a service for looking for a job. Usually anonymous, but nowadays it's not anonymous. We need a job, yeah? And stat is really sad. It was worse, now it's a little better. But we have like 83K of candidates and only 7K vacations. I remember that it was like 3K, 19s. Now it's a little bit, you know, like it's better because like if you want to find a job, usually we'll go to DOUA, Genie, LinkedIn, etc. websites. So I'm backend engineer. For many years, my primary backend tech was Ruby stack, Ruby on Rails, JavaScript, Web, HTML, REST API, Postgres. I'm like if anyone hiring in this room, like I'm ready. So yeah, but if open. Whoop, 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 whoop. Where is my slides? I press something? No?
Just give us a couple of seconds.
Okay.
We will imagine that the slides are there.
Okay.
And they will appear.
Got it. Thank you. So, here. Oop. Frontend guys, what the fuck? But when I go to like, if I want to find a new job with Ruby, I open DOUA, and there is no jobs. And yeah, but like when you type like Ruby and DOUA, it will be like 15 results in a search, only 50. I remember the days when it was like 600, but now it's 50. Yeah, now it's 50. My second backend technology that I'm like really confident with is Elixir. Yeah, not really good. So probably it's time to learn something new. Maybe JavaScript, maybe something else. My name is Volodymyr Sveredyuk. I have 3 job titles. I'm CTO Dev Challenge, CEO at Kyiv, and CTO in Kestek. And I am not show off. I just think that nowadays, if you want to be a solid IT guy, you need at least to have like 3 jobs. Yeah, ones that you have to do, ones that you love to do, and ones that you will be paid for. So that's why I have 3 job titles. Yeah, but today I'm like CTO Dev Challenge. So my speech today will be like the future of Ukrainian IT engineering, or why we are out of jobs. I mean, like right now. Yeah, not so bad, not so bad. Okay, so overall we have some crises. Let's be honest. We have some crisis. No panic. Here in the hall, like junior guys just came and asked like, hello, la la la, how to find a job? Oh my God. Like I want to be optimistic. But right now we have some kind of like job crisis. I know that many of you have friends who like looking for a new job like for 1 month, 2 months, 6 months, 3 years. When you go to LinkedIn, tons of avatars with open to work. It's sad. But biggest mistake is right now will be wait until everything turn back. Okay? Like it's the biggest mistake, just sit and wait. Everything will turn back. It was really interesting to see my colleagues the first year after the full-scale invasion, but in the third year, it's just foolish. It's the biggest mistake. The right action right now will be just accept reality. Accept reality, especially that like nothing will turn back. We just have a new reality. We need to adopt. No more like hundreds of unread messages in LinkedIn like, we need you. Hey, please review our offer, check our open position. It will be not like this anymore. Now we will need to fight for this, okay? So competition just started. No more something like plus a few $100 per year. I know that many companies, they like freeze this process, salary review freeze it, so we just need to leverage what we have right now. It's just new reality, just accept it. My favorite one, no more new job every 2 years. On my main job, I'm usually interviewing engineers, interviewing people, newcomers, and it's like when previously you open CV and you see like every 1 or 2 years, like new job, new project, new job, new project, new company, new company, new company. Usually I'm asking like, what are you looking for? Maybe you're looking for something that we don't have. And we will not waste 1 hour of my time, your time, and so on. So like this is already passed. Right now it's really hard to hunt people because like people not switching easily, and like I predict that the amount of years spent on a company will be grow more than 2 years. No more bullshit. Okay. I think that overall nature is self-healing. Nature is self-healing. The IT nature is self-healing. Like the process is normalizing. The happening what just need to be happen. Like a lot of people join IT industry, and like we just like grew this bubble, and this bubble right now just become a little bit smaller. Okay, you may think something like nice, Volodya, very optimistic. Oh my God, what's next? Okay, what's next? So to know what will be next, what will be in the future, we need to know what was in the past. Because if you don't know your past, you will not discover any opportunities in the future. So how it was in the past? I started my professional career around like 2000s. It was C, C++, Delphi, Visual Basic. It was desktop applications. Okay, it was usually desktop applications. I earned first $100 of salary when I built like Delphi application. By the way, it was warehouse inventory management, where you have a warehouse, you can do supply and sell items from warehouse and calculate profit. And surprise, surprise, this year it was a task on a final for the backend domination. It was like more than 20 years ago. Later, 10 years later, the web started dominating. So like, okay. But still like Java, .NET, and PHP already like was the primary technology. If you want to earn money in 2010, probably these three technologies will be for you most interesting. But things starting being interesting like 5 years later, situation dramatically changed as Ruby, Python, JavaScript starting dominating. I mean like job market, okay? I mean like job market. If you want to find a job, this will be your like focus on a tech stack if you want to find a job. JavaScript, I mean everything like Node.js backend, Knockout.js on the front end, Backbone, Angular 1. What? I'm not so old, man. I'm not so old. And 2020, if you want to find a job, you need to learn React. Okay? Just learn React, they said. It will be easy. 5K in 3 years, they said. Yeah, it was hyped. It was hyped. Definitely, it was hyped. It's normal. It's usually AI right now is hyped. It was hype of React in 2020. It was like it was really hard to open Twitter and just skip all this influential bullshit about React. You learn React, use React, React here, React there. Okay, React Native, React. It was annoying, but it was a history. It was a fact. So, because in the past, usually Ukrainian IT industry was dominated by service business. Okay, so service is like when you do the job and this job is a value, not the product. So product was minority, service was majority. Service, I mean like big service companies like Serve, Luxoft, EPAM, and etc. Other guys, Intellias, they just dominated the market. It was fine, it was normal. Without this period of IT history, the future is not possible. So service was dominated. But from reality, it was like this. It was resource economy. It was nothing different from chopping off trees and selling the resource. It doesn't matter what you're selling, gas, oil, wood, human hours. It's all the same. It's a resource economy. This is like a business without any additional value. You just sell raw material, brains. That's how it was. Okay, so and what, like, what's next, like? And we have a present. What do we have right now? Right now we have AI. It's everywhere. It's hyped. It's really hard right now open any product and avoid all these AI features. Yeah, skip chat with AI, close AI. I don't need AI. Yeah, but AI is everywhere. And AI is not only about tech stack. It's also about the business. What did AI? It just fully destroyed tons, different thousands ideas that probably can exist somewhere in the future, but AI tech stack just fully destroyed ideas that you can do applications as previously. Previously you did backend, you did frontend, you did DevOps, you did Docker, you did deploy, CI/CD, everything. So we had really stable 10 years of technical stuff delivery. AI just destroyed it. Because if you don't have AI in your product, why you build this product? Your product must has AI inside. Data is the boss right now, and it's still more clear that data is more and more important. New oil, right now definitely data is a new oil in the boss. Cloud native design is really, really tricky part. More and more cloud providers roll out this business. And right now you can build fully cloud native solution without any line of code, okay? So you can use like Amazon, you can use GCP, you can use any cloud, and you can build backend there with your mice. You can build frontend here with your mice. Like you can fully skip the full like regular LDLC, SDLC process, just use cloud native. Low code, no code is still on the market. It's every year it's more and more popular because like, let's be honest, like I think 9 of 10 projects that we are building should not exist because of it can be validated more easily with low code and no code solution. Integrate services together, just not code it. Not code it, avoid it. And legacy application support, because we have legacy. Who will support this like 30 years Java applets? Like somebody has to support this. So still legacy application support will be on the market. So right now it's really will be profitable business. Especially nowadays when AI will generate a lot of new legacy code, someone will still have to support this in the future. Okay, got it. Present. What's next? We heard the title of the speech. It's about the future. Like, tell us the future. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about the future. I don't know what will be the tech stack in the future. I don't believe that we will lose all jobs because of AI. It's definitely something you should definitely leverage from the AI tools. Use Copilot. Okay. Use Copilot. Use anything that will autocomplete, give you better performance. Will reduce the cost, reduce amount of hours, just spend less time on coding, use whatever you want. Just, I think like that AI will not replace us, but engineers with AI will replace us. That's what will happen. So soft skills is still important. It was important 10 years ago, only 10 years ago, okay? 20 years ago it was not important. But soft skills is still like nice, just be nice. Be nice, like try ask questions, communicate. When someone asks like any questions, start talking. Don't keep silent, okay? Just like communication. It's always about communication. Be good communicator. Don't be komunikaka, okay? Be communicator. Ask questions, ask why. Critical mindset. If you will ask like why we need this, like do really we need to spend like 2 weeks of coding on this, like just it can be like validated with a spreadsheet file, etc. It's valuable for business. Business don't want to hire robots. They want to hire humans who will be proactive, who will be like included in the process, who cares about the business. They need like valuable people. And valuable people means people that know how to give the result with the tools that they know. Because like programming languages, JavaScript and any other language, just a tool. It's a tool set. It's more important how you know how to use this tool to build something really valuable for business. And in the future, it will be really valuable. Communication. Problem solver. If you know how to solve the problem with a lower cost, you will be never out of the job. You will be always valuable resource or talent on the job market. If you know how to find a problem, it will be super valuable. Yeah, forget Rackler on the right. I think that's just fact. No offense. Yeah, our future, especially of Ukrainian IT engineering, we need to change the paradigm. We need situation when product will dominate the service. Why? We don't have other choice. We're just on the market where India can offer more and cheaper and safer. When United States stay with Ukraine, but we will not send you any projects. Sorry. We just we don't have other chance. Our future is not about service, especially if you're living in Ukraine. You know the situation, yeah? Even Ukrainian companies that migrated to Europe, they slowly stop hiring in Ukraine. Only maybe some rare positions, but like usually they're looking something from someone who is already not geographically located here. Unfortunately, just sad, true, that need to be accepted. Because we need this, okay? We need product. We don't need to sell wood, trees, chop trees. We need to create a product with additional value. The process of creation of this product will create a lot of additional value. It's not only about create a chair. It's also about like supply chair, sell it, okay? Pack it, logistic, taxes, everything here. The price will be like X10, X20. We need the product. Not only one product. We need a lot of products. It's our future. Like, even like if some weird products we need to build them. Because like there is always a market. Additional value to products is always available. It's always better than just the raw brain resources. Luckily, we're not alone, yeah? We already have like really good examples of guys who already 10 years ago they started, they built a product. Now it's like world-leading brands. Like, for example, MacPaw, Deposit Photos, Reply, PadCube, Grammarly, Ajax. If you wonder why the logo of MacPaw is like so dominating over other, because it's our special partner of the challenge. That's why. Thank you, MacPaw. I think like just good examples that 10, 15, 20 years ago, our colleagues, they choose the hard path. It was the hard way. But nowadays, it's only, I think that's one and only way for now. If you want to find a job, join product companies. It's will be more stable, more reliable, and more, for you in professional point of view, it will be more valuable. You will learn better, you will learn faster, you will do more, you will grow faster with product. Okay, so the future is something like this. Trying to think in the way where you need to like detect the problem, deliver solution, charge the money. If you will start thinking like this, everything that you build will change dramatically because that's how business works. It's always about this pattern applicable almost to every business if it's legal. If it's legal, this pattern is always like a pattern. And like my afterwards will be something like, do you know what means Turkey illusion? Do you know? Raise hands who know what means Turkey illusion. Okay, nice. Oh, that will be a story. So Turkey illusion is a psychological phenomenon. So do you know turkey? Yeah, indic. It's a really interesting bird. If you will feed the turkey indic, it will always grow. It will become more fat, bigger, and bigger. And it's called turkey illusion. That someone feed you, and you will think that they always grow. There will be always more. There will always be next day. Until Thanksgiving Day happened. And those who feed you just chop you. So avoid this illusion. Don't be in Turkey who just wait when the next Thanksgiving Day started. Because I'm old enough, I'm already survived after few of them. It was Thanksgiving Day in 2008. It was Thanksgiving Day in 2012, 14, 20, 22. And now it's still like
one big Thanksgiving day is happening just every day. So don't be Turkey, go and do something extra and you will be never out of the job. Thank you, subscribe to my professional Telegram channel if you want to read more something like this. You have any questions? We have a question?
We actually, if there are any questions, like one, I can allow this.
One question is allowed.
For the Turkey, you know, because I was really, yeah, there we go. Hey, wait a second, we have a mic. You need to be heard.
Sorry, just one question. What about AI in your own product?
Yeah, we have one place where we used AI in my own product. It's an icon selection gallery. Yeah, so we had a place where a user had to like select icon from 6,000 icons library, and we used AI there invisibly. So user just type a name of the category, and we automatically choose like icon for this category from the library by AI. But we don't ask, we don't tell this like to user like we have AI, you have AI, use AI, use AI. Because why? Because like when I talk with my customers, with my end users, I like pitch ideas. Like I have few cool ideas about how to use AI, digital assistant, digital broker, digital agent, and customers like, nah, and like, okay, then probably marketer says that we don't need AI right now. Maybe in 1 year everything will be changed. But I think like it's a really cool tool. Definitely, like not need to ignore it. Okay, it's worth to learn it, worth to use it somehow, worth to know how it works, and when it's like pros and cons, when it's used, when it's not.
Thank you. Thank you for your question, and thank you
for
your
thank you. Good luck.
Very inspiring speech. Okay, guys, we have a little switch right now, and I'm happy to welcome Yulia Zhukovska. Yulia is a UI UX design expert, and she will present smooth sailing to employment, key details that make all the difference. Julia delivers end-to-end solutions, guiding projects from problems identification to user testing. Yulia, you are welcome. Yes? Give us a moment.
I'm very glad to see you, my wonderful auditory. And today I want to talk with you on a very interesting theme. Selling through your job search. Smooth sailing to employment. Key details that make all the difference. I want to say some words about me. My name is Julia Zhukovska. I am a UX UI designer at a product company Sadnor, and I am a teacher and lecturer at school, Hillel IT school. I am very glad to see you, and I all time very love my students. And when my students have some offers all time, I'm very pleasure. Last time I was very exciting when my student come to the job not finished course. It was very nice. What I want to say, if you want to know something more of animations in Figma, for example, you can see my YouTube channel. I show here my some interesting ideas for animations, and if you want to see something new, you can follow me in YouTube, and if you want, you can see my Instagram and with this QR code and see some jobs and cases of my students. Let's start to talk about employment. What ways we need to go? We want to go, for example, in freelance. This is the first way. For example, we can make some collaboration with developer, for example, if we are designer, or if we are a developer, we can collaborate with designer and take some project in freelance too. If we want to go to IT company or maybe a web agency, maybe in product company, we need to make another way to make our future, because if we go to freelance, we need to make wonderful portfolio, of course, and that's all, and present you in English, for example, or in Ukrainian if you have some customer from Ukraine. But if you want to go to IT company, a web studio, or something else, you need make nice CV, of course, and demonstrate all of your skills. Of course, you need to have a good portfolio. You must to prepare you and present you to your recruiter, what must call you and ask some details about your experience, for example. After that, you have test task, of course, where you can show your technical skills, and if this all will be good, you will go to the technical interview and get offer. But I want to ask you something. Raise a hand, please, who have a job now. Okay, and raise a hand, please, who no. Okay, good. How do you think, all of my wonderful auditory, how do you think what of the stages are very important? The main. CV, maybe something else? Portfolio, okay. Match with position, nice, okay. Будь ласка. Thank you. Okay, my opinion, all of these stages are very important. I think the main we haven't, because the first step, CV. This is the main, because if you will not have some very great, nice CV with relevant experience, you will not go to another step, to another stage. If you have a good CV, you go to another stage and demonstrate, for example, your portfolio, or recruiter and some customer can see this portfolio in CV by the link. And after that, of course, if all is okay, the next main step, conversation with the recruiter, where you must to prepare you by yourself, like present you like kind people, like very interesting person, very communicate, and you must to show that you can solve the problem of this business to what you want to go. And after that, test task, and so on. So, very often we focus on one point and the solution, and then we are very surprised when things work out differently. I think that you must to understand all that stages and prepare to every stage. After that, you will get offer, of course. And it is necessary to find out which stages you have not completed before, and of course, you after that can get offer. If you not go to another stage, think please why. If you not have some info or call from recruiter, think what is not good in your CV. If you didn't have some test task, think please maybe you have bad portfolio and you not match with the company. If you will not go to another stage after some test task, think what you do not right in this test task. That's all. And I want to say that overcome the fear of interviews and go to them. Even if you didn't know something, don't worry. Go to the interview and you will have a lot of questions after this interview, what you didn't know. And after that, you will know, because you will know answers for these questions because you read about this and prepare to the next interview, and of course you will have very good knowledges after that. And another step, another step, another step, another interview, and you can say like I sent 100 CV to 100 companies and I haven't nothing. Okay, send 101 and you will get some interesting position maybe. And of course you must too understand that you need technical skills, very good, very excellent. But if not excellent, don't worry, all of positions we have now, like I want a junior because I have a lot of money, for example, and I have some money, for example, $500, and I need junior. I don't need senior designer or developer or something else. And of course, your technical skills will be not so good, but you can go to this position and no problem. Of course, practical experience and portfolio, it's very important. Communication skills and teamwork, understanding business requirements. This is too very important because we must to solve problems, like I said before. And employers appreciate it when candidates understand how their role impacts business goals. And it helps, of course, to create functional and effective solutions. I want to say some interesting story. And this is from my life, not so long time, of course. I have a friend, his name is Andriy, and he is project manager, and now he go to one interesting way, build some project, very interesting. And he asked me, maybe I have some interesting candidates, designers, UX UI designers, to this position. I said, of course, I have a lot of students, and give him 3 students. And very interesting that the students have very similar portfolio. I don't know why. Very similar, interesting interviews with these 3 persons. They talked to him, to my friend Andriy, the similar answers to the questions. I don't know why too. Okay, and he said they are very nice, all 3 of this person. But he asked some question like, we have situation like this. How do you think how we can solve it? And only one of my students said like this: I haven't worked with it, but I can think about it and offer a solution. And this was match, because she said not only like, I don't know, I didn't work with this, and point. Not. She tried to sell the solution to him, and this was very nice. And I don't like if really arguments like the market is crowded. I will not know better than a person with more experience in 3-5 years. I don't believe in overcrowding of the market. You need to be able to compete in the market and to be open your ideas. That's the whole secret. But this is only my opinion, and I feel like I'm right in this. Okay. So look for areas what you enjoy. Don't go my advice to you, not go to the areas what you don't love, don't like, it is not interesting for you, because you will go out from this job soon. If you will be like what you do, it will be great, and you will feel like, wow, it's mine. Like, understand, you want to go to this job every day, for example, or go to the meeting, go to this team, very nice. Improve your knowledges, of course, update your portfolio every time, develop confidence in your ability, and take steps and enjoy the result. Just imagine we are living in a world of possibilities. Focus your energy to use these opportunities. Thank you very much. And remember, please, your actions today determine your future tomorrow.
Thank you, Julia, very much. Guys, we have like 5 minutes left for the questions. In case you have, oh my God, yes, you do.
Yes, yes, I see the hand, please.
So can we pass the mic, please?
About the approach, I never done this before, but I think of it and offer a solution. This is actually the approach that I use in my work, but my employer thinks that this is something you should never say to your client. His approach, fake it until you make it, better lie about your experience. What do you think? How should we communicate with the client if we never have experience they want from us?
Thank you for your question. I think that if you don't understand some area of your client, you must research a lot of information of this client. For example, last time I have a project on freelance. I very like to take some projects in freelance if it is very interesting for me. And this was very interesting special term. I don't know, can I tell about this term here, but I didn't know nothing in this area, really. I can tell you when we come out after that. And I didn't know this area at all. I read about this. I talk with my customer about this term. I know a lot of what I need. And we start to work. It's not a problem.
Okay. One more question if we have. Okay, I think that everybody is excited to hear your story behind the scenes. Yulia, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your presentation and for your speech. Guys, thank you for being active. You are welcome to ask questions, as many as you like. As I told you before, the worst question is one that was not asked. And we are ready to proceed. So I'm here to introduce Georgiy Fomichev. Georgiy leads a team at 1010 Stack by Scalar, creating widely used social discovery platforms. Welcome.
Cheche. Hi everyone. Thank you for having me today here. And today we're gonna talk about the story. Hello to you too. Hey. We're gonna talk about the story that is quite common for you all, I believe, about the swan, the pike, and the crowfish. I believe that you remember that there were three creatures that were pulling the cart to different directions, yeah? The swan, the pike, and the crowfish. Raise the hand who remember the story from the childhood. I will just translate for everyone to know who is the pike, maybe. Лебідь, рак і щука, якщо in case you didn't quite catch it. And the story was told that there were three creatures. They were pulling in different directions. They were trying to move the cart. However, how hard they were trying, the cart still stays on its place, unfortunately. And actually, these three creatures usually reminds me three different layers in developing software engineering: the organizational structure, the product design, and the software architecture. Who am I? I am Georgiy. I'm 28 years old. I studied applied math at Taras Shevchenko National University of Kyiv. I was a software engineering intern at Microsoft. However, I was fired after 3 months. And at 2016, I became a part of Scalar as data science engineer. And in 2 years, I became a co-founder of this company. And since 2020, I am the CEO and co-founder at 1010. And today, I would like to tell you some principles that will allow you not to be trapped in a story like a crowfish, like a fish, the swan, and the pike. And usually when I'm talking about organizational structure, people are saying it's kind of simple. You have like design, product management, analytics, backend, frontend, quality assurance, everything is simple. This is your organization, you have leads, team leads, and everything works simple. But unfortunately, IT products, they are kind of masterpiece, but not manufacturers. You can't just say, this is your part of job, this is your part of job, this is your part of job, and this is like the whole process. Unfortunately, it doesn't work this way. Usually we see as developers application in kind of this way, yeah? And usually, unfortunately, we forget that customers see our application different way, absolutely different way. We forget about key values that we bring to our customer. We forget about the customer journey, and we're trying to develop the architecture using some principles like, I don't know, solid, microservices, etc., etc. But we forget how it is important to remember the key value that customer receive from our application. For example, you've got Uber. Everyone knows Uber. I even don't ask who knows this application. And you have two different apps, actually. You have Uber for drivers, and you have Uber for clients, right? And let's make a simple poll. Who thinks that Uber for drivers and Uber for clients is developed by the same team? Raise your hand. Who thinks that one team developed both of these applications? Okay, so the rest of audience thinks that those two applications are developed by different teams. Yep. But there is a feature to search the right. And there is a single feature to search the right in both applications. Yeah. Ah? It's back. You are one of those skeptics like, this backend. We will solve it on the backend. We don't need product managers, we don't need designers. This is just a hardcore baby. Okay. Actually, there is some part of true that you're saying. There is some part of true. Because actually in Uber you have the team, the separate team, mostly of backend engineers, and this team develops the feature to search the right for both of these applications, for both of them. Because you can't develop just for one side. It's just impossible. It doesn't work this way. Moreover, not just for Uber, it works. For example, Tinder. I believe that everybody knows Tinder, but maybe not everybody uses, but everybody knows. And the same stuff, when you developing a search in Tinder, there should be a one team. Moreover, it's very important that the other team that develops everything connected with the profile, these two teams should be really connected in their communication. Because everything that you develop for the profile, you will afterwards use in search. All the criteria, all the information, how it represented, etc., etc. So I want to tell you about the thing that, in my opinion, the law, in my opinion, and if you know, there is a cool guy, Martin Fowler. Maybe someone's read his blog. If not, please write down for all the software engineers. It's highly recommended. Martin Fowler says that there are few laws in software architecture that are as powerful as Conway's law. What is it, Conway's law? It says there is a guy with a surname Conway, so it his law, his rule, principle. He says that how you put your teams together, who is sitting next to each other, how your software architecture is built, and how your organizational structure is made should represent each other the same. So if you have this like one microservice in your architecture that is communicating usually with other microservice, those two teams, they should sit next to each other. Because as he says, if I can speak to the person that has wrote this code, I can understand this code. If I can't, I can't. There is a story about engineer in GitLab, about actually head of engineering at GitLab. When he just joined the team, it was said that, okay, you have 8 teams in 2 different countries. 3 in one in the United States and 5 somewhere in Europe. I don't remember actually, but it's not important. And he said, oh, okay, so I will have these 3 teams and I will develop the architecture that there are going to be 3 microservices that going to communicate with each other and 5 other. I don't know which one, I don't know what they will do, but there definitely will be 8 and 3 of them will communicate with each other and 5 other will communicate with each other, but not between them. Why? Because he understood that there is a time zone, yeah, jet lag, big difference in time, and those teams will not communicate. And if you can't talk to the person that wrote this code, you can't understand it. So it's a really powerful story. Moreover, it should represent your design as well and your user flow as well. So your user flow and design should be represented at your software architecture. I believe that you know this. But as much as this is important, it is important to make the organizational structure and the communications in your team that will represent the same. And remember that we are all creating masterpieces, and I would like to tell you a little case study about my masterpiece, about the company that I have founded. Once upon a time, there was nothing. Nowadays, we're like 500 people plus team, 12 million annual recurring revenue. So we actually do our job, do our homework. And there is still a long way to go, but we did something right. And there is a revenue growth of our company, the chart. Yeah, we started like 2015, there was nothing, like 2020 it was founded, and it started rising. Then there is significant drop, and then we continued to grow even further. And this is like our team was growing. You see, like in 2020, there was significant growth, and actually in like 8 years, there is a huge growth. And here, where the biggest growth of the team has happened, the biggest drop of our revenue has happened as well. You may ask me, Georgiy, what happened? What's wrong? Your team is growing, everything was great, but then some kind of strange drop. The issue was that we were not paying enough attention to communications, to organizational structure, and unfortunately to software architecture. And this led us to such a pity way where our team has grown. We had functional structure, as I said, backend, frontend, quality assurance, analytics, product managers, etc., designers, etc., and our tasks were going like from one department to other, then there are some fixes, so going backwards, etc., etc. And this approach is not scalable, absolutely not scalable. Because one day you will wake up and find yourself failing deadlines. Why? Because nobody can predict everything, nobody can know everything, nobody can design the perfect system, the perfect processes. And that's why nobody, even me as the CEO of this company, can't set perfect goals. So we started following KPIs, and we were making regular retrospective. We were asking ourselves what's wrong. Our metrics falling, our KPIs are not completed, our deadlines are failing. Moreover, spoiler, there is a team, I will remind you, there was a team, size of a team was like 185 persons. And let's play guess the number. How many features could we deliver in a month with a team of 180 persons? How many? Guess the number. Just say the number. 2 features a month. You are very optimistic guy. One. Actually, one. One feature in a month. One feature in a month. Yeah, it's a major feature. It was a major feature, yeah. But one feature in a month. Like for like 70% of our company, they were like sitting and asking ourselves what we're doing here, because we're waiting for them, then they are going to give it to another department. So we understood that as once upon a time Kalanick said, let the builders build. Yeah. So if you're developing IT product, you have to develop the system where you can give as much freedom as is possible. Not full freedom, of course, because there are dependencies between teams, between different microservices, but you have to give as much freedom as possible. And you can't write rules. You can't write rules for every situation. However, you can develop some principles, how to take decisions. And this is what we have done. And our first principle, as I have mentioned above, try to give as much freedom as is possible to your teams. Try to develop such architecture, such organizational structure that will give as much freedom as possible. Nowadays, we're having a huge team, and mostly I even don't know what KPIs or what targets are set by the teams, because they're doing this by themselves. They're developing their own principles. They can decide whether they're going to develop some major feature or they're going to do a month of bug fixing. That's up to them, absolutely. And this was a long way to go to come here to this situation, because if you don't do it from day 1, from day 0, someday you will wake up and understand that you have a huge ship, a huge train that is going somewhere and on a high speed, and you need to rebuild it on a way. It's kind of hard. And the first principle is to give as much power as possible. Not rules, but principles. Principle number 2, global rank is much more, actually there is a vice versa. Local rank, sorry. Local rank is much more important than global rank, the different way. So the developers on a place knows better. That's why I have dropped myself from a majority of meetings of product teams, because when I attend those meetings, somehow, some way, what I say is true. Nobody is arguing with me. So I have dropped myself, and we have dropped our top management from all the meetings of product teams, and we said to them, no, from now on, it's your responsibility. You say us what to do, not the vice versa. You say us what to do. We may validate, but you say us what to do. So one more time, local rank, local expertise is much more important than global expertise. Because we want to be not just fast, but fast and furious. It's the only way to be fast at a scale is to give freedom, is to split your teams the way your user journey looks like, the way your software architecture is built, and to build organizational structure and communication processes the same way, in the same way. Usually I have a question when I do this presentation and talk about this topic. I have a question: from which team size, from which day, when to do this, when to think about this. Because actually, if you're a startup, if you like have a pre-seed or MVP or seed, series seed, probably there is a question of your survival. And you don't have time to think about all this philosophy, how to build the communications, how to make the organizational structure, etc., etc., etc. And actually, in my opinion, as when you have the vision how to reach 1 million annual recurring revenue. So this is the time when you have to do this. And from this time, from this point, when you have this vision as an entrepreneur, as a team, you have to put all your attention to mid-plus management or middle management, you say. So the core of your team, the core of your company is not like developers, regular developers or analytics, is not a C-level management, not CTO, CEO, CPO. Their job here is done almost because the unit economics has found it. Yeah, you raised the money, you have survived. So their job here is done. And now their mission is to empower middle management. Team leads, tech leads, you have to develop them, you have to give them as much expertise as is possible, as much vision as is possible, spend a lot of time for this. Nowadays, my work day is like 50+%. I communicate to middle management, to different tech leads, etc., etc. And I'm not saying them what to do, no way. I am sharing my vision and expertise with them. I'm sharing that, oh, listen, I was on the conference, I was communicating to our competitors, and they're doing this, this, and this. I think that they're going this way because those reasons. What do you think? And I have those chats like with regular team leads and tech leads at my company, because this is my mission. Because our other ways, it's not gonna scale. It's not scalable approach. Yeah. So we have the third principle is a consistency. Consistency is very important. When you have a big team, when you have a lot of people, consistency is crucial. Because what you're doing in one part of your company, you should do the same principles in other parts. So there is a simple, actually, rule to remember. Always think about who else has to be involved to this communication process. It's like we have like at least one pager with questions that everyone needs to ask themselves before the meeting, and this is one of them. You just need to think all the time, and this is your job actually, like as a middle manager, first of all, and as a C-level manager as well. You always have to think about who else has to be involved into this process. Who else, which team is connected to this process as much as maybe yours even. So there is the third principle that we have developed. And as I have mentioned above, from day one to one day when we are like 500 people plus, actually much more nowadays, and from actually 3 features at 2019 to more than 100 features in a month in 2024. It was a record that was broken in August this year. More than 100 features, different. From video calls, at the same time, we were having like 25 different split groups for our pricing, because we would like to test different prices. At the same time, like 20+ different groups in terms of localization for different countries, different regions, etc., etc. And this all works simultaneously. This all works really fast and furious. And I really believe that if you remember the story about the swan, the pike, and the crowfish, you will do the same and even better. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Do we have any questions? We have some time. Yeah, we have. Can we please pass?
There is a hand, please.
Yeah, yeah.
May we have a microphone?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect.
Just one moment.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you for your speech. It was really wise. I want to ask you how the communication between teams is organized in your company.
Thank you for your question. It's I believe that we can make a different presentation just about this topic because it's huge. There are some core meetings or processes that we have. One of them is
Indeed.
Yeah,
she's right.
One of them is product community. We have a meeting once in 2 weeks where all the project managers gather and there is no agenda. I am a hater of such meetings. I don't like them, really. But our CPO persuades me, and I trust him, that there is necessary. All they do, they just talk to each other like 2 hours. Why? And what they're sharing what each of their team is doing, and our CPO trying to gather it in one vision. So it's really important to make such meeting, and what is even, I believe, more important, that this meeting is recorded and then shared to all the teams. It is optional. It's not mandatory to watch it, but it's one of the things that I believe help to build really good communication. This is the first thing that I would like to mention. And I believe that the second one is that we have a lot of writing communications. We have few meetings, but we have a lot of writing communications in our company. And we always have like product announcements. When the team has finished their sprint, they have product announcement where they describe all the features that they have developed, where they commit to different results, etc., etc. And this communication is stored as well, is recorded, and is available for everyone to watch. So I believe that the key, the most important part of our communication that is different from other companies, transparency. We have all the communications available, they are all recorded. And I usually hear from my employees that they're saying, oh, when I drive my car, when I drive to a job, to a work, I was listening like a podcast. The meeting that was recorded with our product managers, it was really interesting. It was like a podcast that we were just communicating to each other. Cool, nice. And then they say, when I drive back, I was listening about the product announcement from the other team. It was interesting as well. So it's like kind of recording all this stuff and sharing with employees leads to this, that they starting to listen it usually, regularly, and they every time, always, they have actual context. I believe that this is the key. Thank you for your question.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much once again. Let's give a round of applause for your presentation. Guys, we have like 20 minutes break before the last but not the least speaker, before the announcement of the finalists. So now you have an opportunity to grab some coffee, tea, and come back here just 3:25 sharp. Please don't be late. Пішли. the last but not the least for today, we are waiting for you here. Okay, guys, here we go. Are you ready for the next speech? Give me a round of applause saying you are. Cool, great. So without any further talks and speeches, I'm ready to announce this founder and former CEO of League Design Agency, Mike Samovarov. Your applauses.
Yep. Hello, everyone again. How should I use this? All right. Guys, very happy to see you again. And today we're going to speak about artificial intelligence. So many AI up here, yeah? All right, my name is Mike Samovarov. I'm in design. I work as a designer in design industry, let's say, for 17 years. Me and my amazing team, we have more than 60 awards. This is kind of Ukrainian and international awards, such as Apple Application of the Day, Best of Behance, Ukrainian competitions like Ukrainians the very best of, and our design projects was posted in 3 books of design. And my favorite one, this, who of you know the magazine which is called Slanted? This is a very common European magazine about design. And this year they made special edition about design in terms of the war. And they took one of our projects up there, which is very cool. And I'm really proud of this. And also I'm a co-founder, one of the biggest design agency in Ukraine, which is called League Design Agency. And let's talk about our afraids, what we're afraid of. Let me ask you a question. How many of you, raise your hands, are afraid that AI will take your job? How many people? 1? That's it? Come on. Really? This is such a cool, and I have to skip some slides. About a half. Actually, I came up with a speech when Figma AI appears, and this day it was like I was on YouTube, and every second video was called like, there is no more junior designers. They are dead. So they all were killed because of Figma AI. And this was such a crazy fear in all Telegram channels, in Instagram, on YouTube, etc. And I decided to make the speech to speak about this phrase. And I do this speech third time. And third time I ask people, are you afraid? And guess what? No one's afraid. Which is very cool and very inspiring, because young generation of designers, you don't afraid to challenge the quo status. You don't afraid of new technologies. You don't afraid like everything will change tomorrow, and you're happy to meet all of these new possibilities. This is very cool, and I ask you to do this for yourself. You're cool, guys. And I'm going to skip some slides. Good. All right. I'm joking. So, this is not the first big stress of design industry. The first time designers was afraid about their jobs, which is you're not, when design software came up. So with the first application from Adobe, it was like, gosh, now there is no need in any designers. The client can open an application and make a logo by themselves, you know, make a poster. But somehow, pure magic, but there is even more designers than it was before. The second time, it was about 3D modeling and 3D visualization. Our sculptures, you know, sculptures who make design for cars, the vehicle design. They make all this vehicle design from the clay. They was like, oh gosh, we don't need it anymore. But somehow, there is even more sculptures in the car industry than it was before. After this, there was a big, crazy stress when WordPress appears with these cheap templates, and it was like, there is no need in the web designers right now, because client can just download the WordPress template, buy it for $50, and do this by themselves. But somehow, pure magic, it's again even more designers than it was before. How it's possible? Then site builders killed web designers one more time, and we are homeless, and now we have a problem with AI. And I want to talk about this in make a comparing between the porcelain industry and design industry. Porcelain, you know, vases, plates, you know what I mean. All right, why I choose this porcelain industry? Because it's very tough and hard to speak about our industry, because it's very complicated. We know a lot about our industry. This is very tough industry, and other industry is always very simple, you know. We know all the problems of other people and we know how to solve them, not ours. So in porcelain industry, how it was for many years, how all of these vases, plates, and pots was manufacturing. There is a village nearby the clay, and in this village living the people who make vases, plates, and pots. And they do this for a century, and they think themselves, this is very efficient manufacturing. And let's think, they have a junior potters, middle potters, and senior potters. And junior potters, they do very important job. They find the clay, they storage the clay, they mix the clay, they mix the clay, they mix a clay, and they do this for years. They mix in a clay. That's what juniors do. And every day they do this preparation job, they mix the clay quite enough, and then they give this clay to the middle potters. They also mix clay. And middle potters, they take in this clay and making a plate. One plate, second plate, third plate, next plate, and they do these plates all day long, all week long, all months long, year after year. That's what middles do in the potter's industry. And then, when they have the sample, they give the sample to the senior one. Look how this guy old is. He's very experienced guy. And he do very important job also. He do a painting. And he make this painting for one vase, second vase, third vase. He has very skilled hands, you know. And he do this for rest of his life. And you can imagine how it feels like, yeah? When you're a junior, you think like, in 20 years ago, I will do the picture. That would be a great day. That's a great goal to achieve. Great dream to have. And then the Industrial Revolution came up, and everything has changed. How the potters make pots right now. So they have this thing, which is cliché, and they just put some liquid clay into this. Let's have a see. Poke. And there is a pot. Very simple. Another pot, and they can have a cliché for a cliché to make more pots. So thing has changed. Things has changed. They can produce hundreds of products per day. So before this, there was hundreds of people who produced just a few products in a day, year after year. And now they have a manufacturing and they produce hundreds of products every day with just a few people. How the designers changed. So in the previous stage of this industry, they had some kind of, let's say, art director, the guy who came up with the new ways, with a new picture. He's very old, he's like 17 years old, and he make his sketches, and then he grow up some generation who can make this spot. So the implementation of the new product, of the new sample, of the new SKU, let's say, takes like decades. Now they can make a design in a day or so, put this into cliché, and try this product on the market. Isn't this cool, huh? And designers, they work not with the hands, they work with the heads, which is kind of the cool. And let's imagine how the role of the junior designer has changed. Because before, junior designer had to spend decades before he came up as a senior designer. Now he can work with the senior designer in the studio, took his experience, took all of his thoughts, took all of his principles, and became a senior designer also just in a few years. And this is very cool. Yeah, I have to admit, like, the mixer has replaced some of the potters, yeah? Because no one have to do this right now. There is a mixer. But we have to ask ourselves, was this guy actually a potters? Was this guy actually someone who do really valuable job? Are you agree with me? Tell me something about this. There was a mixers. These people was a mixers. Now the mixers are mixers, and people are making a pots, new designs, new products, they provide with a new vision. And juniors finally became a head, but not a hands. The same thing, the same challenge we have in our industry with the artificial intelligence right now. And yeah, there is a cases when AI take jobs from the people. For example, I've been told about a story in a supermarket where people was drawing a price for product with the hands as a calligraphy. And someone smart as he teach the AI how to make the same font generic for every price. And they have to fire a lot of people who was doing this with the hands before. But was these people actually designers or calligraphists? I don't think so. And this all brings me to the idea that the monopoly on a tool is not a great strategy. Do you know what this guy is doing? Who can tell me? Yeah, please. Yep. It's actually a gas. So this guy, he spent all his evening by walking around and light the lights on the streets. And he do this like all day long. Before the morning came up, and he's going to shut this down every single. So that's how it works before electricity. There was a lot of guys like this. It was an industry, but Thomas Edison has changed this with the electricity. So we have to understand the monopoly on a tool is not the career strategy. The thing you know, the Figma or any another tool doesn't make you a designer. It's make you a Figma operational specialist. And Figma AI will replace you. Definitely, definitely. But let's go forward. What we can do. And I'm going to share some experience from League Design Agency with you, with our projects. The first project is called Abundance. This is the mobile application for the groups meditation. The very common idea to do meditations with your app, and the only change up here so you can do some meditations in a group, which is kind of cool. And our client came to us with the idea of a minimum viable product of meditations. And we had to solve kind of cool challenge, because there is a huge market of meditational applications. And on this market, there is a really cool applications. And you cannot just put on this train with the very simple app. You have to do something fancy, because people already get used to very fancy design, fancy UI, and fancy whatever. But our client, he had less budget, let's say, to try the MVP. And we used Midjourney to do some illustrations like this, to make design fill it with very emotional images, and make the positioning of life force and put this app on the market. The design is very simple, but look at these illustrations. This is very cool. Then we go into the next project. You can see some black rectangles up here. Is because I'm not sure about the NDA, and so I decided just to cover it with the rectangles. So this client manufactured the furniture for dogs. And yeah, there is a dog's furniture. And they have pricing positioning, which is above the market. So we decided how we can underline this pricing positioning. And we came up with the idea to make the design of the website, this is the website, look and feel as it's a catalog. Because when you're buying a very expensive furniture, you usually go to the showroom, you're looking for catalogs, and all of this customer experience we try to put on a website to make it look and feel as a high pricing product. But to make this, we need to have pictures. And it's very challenging task to make a photo session of the dogs. Because the dogs, they are anxious, they are crazy, and they are walking around, they're afraid of the lights, of the photo lights. So any photo session of the dogs with the furniture was very expensive. And we decided to use Midjourney for this task. And all of these images is made with the Midjourney. Just have a look. Come on. What's wrong with this? Oh, yeah, has changed. You may see like it feels like a series. It feels like the same, it feels like a photo session, but it's just images made with the Midjourney. There is a special techniques how to do this, and my colleague Pasha, who made this, I asked him for some time. For a while, I asked him to make a masterclass about this. I guess it will be a masterclass, but I'm amazed. How about you? How do you feel about this? Nice, yeah? Next, yeah, the same. Next project is also about the dogs. Our client was manufacturing the supplements for horses. And yeah, the half-century old company, and they was making food supplements for horses. And now they going to challenge another market, and they going to produce supplements for dogs, vitamins and supplements. And these supplements will make your dog very, crazy, funny, energetic, and whatever. And this is very cool for all dogs, for sporty dogs, for dogs who's on the competitions, and etc. And we thought how we can underline this. And we decided to make some special graphics all over design with the springs, which is very energetic, very powerful, very life force look and feel. And we had to do some also pictures of different docs to combine this. And as you know, it's very hard to make pictures of the docs, so we made this with a Midjourney. Have a look on this. I think this is amazing. All of these pictures, all of these photos, they underline the idea of energy your dog will have with these supplements. Let's go to another project. This project is called Copilot, and this is special NFC chip you can put in your helmet and put on this chip your medical data. Because when you have a trouble with a motorcycle, your ambulance takes you and they don't know nothing about you. Type of blood, maybe you have some allergies, maybe you already have some metal in your body, and you can record all of this information on this chip and be okay about this. So how we can show the problem we solve? There is no images of crushed motorcycles we can use on the website in the internet. And also, there is no good images of crushed bicycles or skiers or whatever. And to make these pages for website, we made this with AI. So look at this, especially this one. All of these images is generated. Isn't this cool? Give me some feedback, I don't know. I'm starting shaming. Yeah, go. Cool. This case is also amazing because I cannot show you more because this rectangle, but we do some skincare product with our client. And the metaphor, the idea of this skincare product is very expensive one, and we took as a metaphor very old architecture, like European architecture. And we have amazing packaging, we have amazing printing in the packaging, and we thought how we can change bottle, the product itself. Very hard and expensive to make any sketches, because to make any product visualization, you have to do a 3D stuff, and there's a big problem how to find even some sketches. But with the Adobe Firefly, my colleague Sasha, he made dozens of sketches of the bottle. This is not the final one, but we find the final sketch of the bottle, which was like this. We saw how the metaphor implements in this bottle. And when we agreed this with client, we go to the 3D designer to make the final button with the final corrections. And it was very easy and very cheap way how to find the right idea, how to find the right way to express in a product our metaphor. This is kind of a cool. And then we had a fail case. We were so empowered, we were so confident we can do anything with AI. So we had a project with the behavior, we changed my routine, okay? And with this application, you can came up with a new the word звички. Підкажіть мені. Habits, yeah, to make new habits. And as the idea was, as more you have new habits, as more you work on new habits, as more design of the application is changed. So you start with the design with a huge stone. And as more you go, as more this stone starts changing to a sculpture. So you have not this stone, you already in a few months have like Adam or Eva to explain how you changed, how visually reflect the change of you. And we were very confident, spent a lot of time on the UI, on the buttons, on the interaction design. And then when we started working with the illustrations, we absolutely failed because we cannot force AI to do what we wanted from it. And eventually we hired the illustrator to make all of this project. I cannot show you this, but because of the NDA, but you can imagine all of this. And then we decided how we can solve this problem in the company, in the League Design Agency. And we made a conference, the internal conference. We took out our design process, we split our design process apart, and each team member took a part of design process and made an investigation what tools can be applied on this part of the process we develop. Then we had the conference, we shared the experience, we shared some sketches, we shared some thoughts and made some workshops. And with this conference, we made the level of using of AI tools pretty much average in all the company, which is very great management trick you can use. So how AI tools influenced on our design process? First of all, the briefs. This is not obvious. This is amazing stuff. We make this, my colleague Tanya came up with this idea and completely crushed me. So we record all calls with the client. We transcribe these calls. We took all of the documentation we have. We put this into the ChatGPT with the special settings, and we make a virtual client to have a conversation. So in the middle of the evening or morning, when you have no access to client to have a call, you may ask a questions to virtual avatar of the client and have a conversation to get know something you can forgot from all of these briefs. This is kind of a cool. Also, the competitors analysis. Very many clients says, we have a startup. This is such innovative, so we have no competitors at all. But ChatGPT don't think it is. You can explain the mechanics to ChatGPT and he will show you real competitors so you can do this analysis. This is kind of a cool. And the last one, I think, fear of a clean slate. You can start conversation with the ChatGPT, ask him for some first ideas, and then you work with these ideas, researching them, ask more and whatever, and you can eventually come up with a great thought. But it's a great opportunity to start from the scratch and don't have this block of nothing, you know, when you have a wide frame and you don't know what to start from, ChatGPT can push you forward in the first steps. And with my conversation with colleagues, especially team leaders, the biggest change we have in the agency, it's not the change of the efficiency tool, illustrations or whatever, is the change of designers. They all say designer has changed. The level of idea is increased because now designers have more time and more power to work on ideas for designs, not our designs.
Mike,
and also
30 seconds. 30 seconds. I mean
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
All right. Guys, whole new market we have right now. This picture explains this. So we have not only a tool to make new things happen. We have new products, new possibilities, new opportunities, new industry to serve with our design skills. And yeah, some cases. Yeah, and
I'm sorry.
all right, 30
like
seconds.
No,
Became
30
a part
seconds.
of a great
Yeah.
team, guys. This is you can subscribe. This is our League Design Agency account on Adobe, and you can look for great opportunities for you.
Yay, Mike,
Yeah.
thank you very much. Thank you very
Thank
much
you.
for your speech.
Thank you, and also subscribe on Instagram.
Okay,
Yeah.
share the Instagram, guys, please. That's very important because like we
Thank
gave
you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, guys, I see that you are gathering here for, I don't know why you're gathering, I know. What you're waiting for? Maybe some kind of awarding ceremony or something like that? I cannot hear you, what? Instagram, you are waiting for the Instagram. Can I show the Instagram, actually? Okay, guys, we have a couple of minutes more for you to get together, everybody, those who are still in the Catering area, please come here for the awarding ceremony. And those of you who are already here, stay there. We will proceed just in a minute.
rising of the phoenix all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Love. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get. 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 We're up all night to get lucky. 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 Come so far to give up who we are. To get lucky. Let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I feel commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but go. I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything from young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man, what do you wanna be? I said, young man, you can make real your dreams, but you got to know this one thing. No man does it all by himself. I said, young man, put your pride on the shelf and just go there to the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, I was once in your shoes. I said I was down and out with the blues. I felt no man cared if I were alive. I felt the whole world was so tired. That's when someone came up to me and said, young man, take a walk up the street. It's a place there called the YMCA. They can start you back on your way. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Young man, there's no need to feel down. Young man, pick yourself off the ground. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Young man, are you listening to me? Young man, what do you wanna be? YMCA. You'll find it at the YMCA. No man, does it all by himself. Young man, put your pride on the shelf. YMCA. And just go to the YMCA. Young man, I was once in your shoes. Young man, I was down with the blues.
And round of applause to the drum guy. So here we go. We are ready to announce the winner ceremony for the 21st season of the challenge. Your applauses. So, over the past 21 seasons, the championship brought together over 27,000 people. Beginning with like front-end developers, back-end developers, designers, QA testers, DevOps, and big data experts. This year, the championship started in August and passed 3 stages. Qualifying, online round, and actually the final that was yesterday. Through these stages, a remarkable total of over 2,500 people have been registered for the competition, but only 107 passed to the final. The season would also not be happening without our 40 judges who did a remarkable job. Let's give them a round of applause as well. So this season, our participants tackle socially important tasks presented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine, Ministry of Social Policy of Ukraine, Comeback Live, Donor UA, and the National Aviation University, the first defense tech university of Ukraine. The work being done was crucial for everybody and for Ukraine's development and resilience for the most, especially in such changing times, challenging times that we live in. So let's move to the most exciting part, the awarding ceremony of the winners of the 21st season. Dear all, we are ready to proceed. What nomination do you want to hear first? Oh, product design. Okay. Who gives more? I see Backend, I see Frontend. No, we'll not play this game. Why? Okay, I have a list here, and actually I know, yeah, that's right, the doggo is right. So, we will start with the Backend nomination, and please, welcome our guest, Konstantin Koshelenko, Deputy Minister of Social Policy of Ukraine for Digital Development, Digital Transformation and Digitalization.
Hi to everyone. Thank you for your efforts, thank you for your ideas, and thank you for Ministry of Social Policy in this list, because we really need your input to develop our social sphere.
Okay, and to award this nomination, I want the judge here, so for the stage, and Volodymyr Sveredyuk, I cannot, yeah, I see you. Great, come here. So as usual, we have this suspicion with announcing people. So the third place of the Backend nomination goes to... I'm reading just, you know, like this. Stas Chernenko. Your applauses. Do we have Stas here? Yay! Come here. Stas, stay here with us. The second place goes to Alexei Tsinya. Stay with us. Yay! Round of applause here. And the first place goes to Georgiy Milchakov. Do we have Georgiy here? Do we? No. We don't have Georgiy here, but we have him online. I hope so. So yeah, group photo. Please smile, everybody. And your applauses for Backend nomination. The first one. Thank you all, guys. Come back to your seats, and we will welcome you after this ceremony to our banner to have these group pictures, and that's actually to all of you guys. So, the second nomination will be Frontend nomination, hard and light. And to announce winners, I invite representatives for our partner, Itera, Vitaly Ruban, and Alexander Skachkov. Guys, couple of words from you.
Hello, everybody. Itera is pleased to support the challenge, and we would like be part of the teams, individuals who help solve these problems that right now our, I would say, country is faced. Yeah.
Guys, I'm really happy to stay here, and I would like to say that you are really great. These days, when you're doing a front end, you are contributing to our victory. This is a really, really good thing I'm happy to see. So thank you very much. I hope we will do only better and better. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I welcome here our judges, Roman Savitsky, Vadim Ilchenko, Tetiana Melnik, and Maxim Rudny to award our winners. And the dog, of course.
Dog?
We have, plus one judge. That's why that was difficult. Okay. So, we'll start with the hard. The third place goes to Andrei Yushchenko. Do we have Andrei here? Okay, so that stays with the judges. The second place goes to Igor Boyko. Yay, Igor, come here. And the first place for the front-end hard goes to Denis Dubovitsky. Yeah, we have Denis here. Denis, welcome on the stage. Okay, a lot of people on the stage, but still we have 3 more winners for the light. And the third place goes to Pavlo Yanovsky. Do we have Pavlo? Yes, we do. Congratulations with the third place. Okay, you are like moving me farther and farther for this. The second place goes to Anton Begunenko. Do we have Anton here? Okay, I hope that he joins us online, and we will definitely pass the prizes to our online participants as well. And the first place in front-end light, goes to Ilya Vovchenko. And I think that Ilya is also online with us. So, group photo, guys, and we will wait you after the ending of the ceremony on our banner. Thank you very much, and your round of applause is to the front-end nomination.
Так, кому від...
Come back to your seats, guys. And we will proceed with testing, hard and light. And I'm here to welcome co-founder of Ukrainian testing blog, QA Mania, and lead testing judge, Alexei Ostapov, to give a speech.
Thank you. Let me be brief. I am really grateful to you participants and to you organizers for this event. Despite the hard time we've got, despite the air raid alarms, which bother us every day, we still manage to gather here and do some cool stuff to improve ourselves, improve technology in Ukraine. It's really important, and I'm proud of all of you. It's no matter win you or lose today, you've got something important. It's new experience, and I hope that this experience you've gained today will make you better specialists, and you will transfer this good experience to your colleagues and to new generations of engineers in Ukraine. It's really awesome. Thank you.
Thank you very much for such an inspiring words. I cannot agree more. And now to award the winners for the testing nomination, I would like to invite other judges, Yaroslav Bobrosinets and Roman Marinsky. Sorry. And as usual, you know, we'll start with the testing hard. And the third place goes to... Drums, please. Yeah, thank you. Alexandr Podyako, if I'm doing it right. Okay, we don't have Alexandr here, but that's fine. The second place goes to Andrei Baklakhin. Do we have Andrei here? Okay, I think the judges will stage us here for the light nomination. I hope that we have here the winner and the person who gets this first place, Vladislav Tolosyuk. Yeah. Okay, Vladislav, Andrei, and Alexander will definitely get their prizes.
QAs are so awesome, they don't need some awards.
They don't need to be present here, you know. Okay, so we'll proceed with the light. And the third place goes to Maria Karpusheva. Yay, Maria, we have you here. Yeah, I was afraid that they will stay like with the judges only on the stage. The second place goes to Taras Pavlenko. Do we have Taras? Okay, Taras is definitely watching us online. So I'm ready to announce the first place for the testing light, and it's Tatiana Boyko. Congratulations! Round of applause to our winners of the testing nomination. Thank you very much, guys, for participating. Come back to your seats, and we'll wait you after the awarding ceremony in the hall to take group pictures. So, the next nomination is, any guesses? Yes, it's design, UI design nomination. And please welcome our guest from Come Back Alive, Alexander Kirikov. Couple of words from you.
Hi all. Okay, I was not prepared, but dear Dev Challengers, you're doing a great thing right now, like 24 season, yeah? It's really great. Much appreciated to all you that you are participating. Hopefully you will proceed with support our country, support our foundation, donate, and keep in mind that our defense forces are still fighting, protecting us. So keep going, keep doing the good things. Thank you.
Thank you very much for such warm words. And to proceed with the nomination, I'd like to invite our judges, Yulia Zhukovskaya and Mike Samovarov. So, as usual, we'll start with the third place. And the third place for the UI design nomination goes to Dmitro Androsov. Okay, Dmitro, I hope that you're watching us online, and we are very happy for your third place. So the second place goes to Ostap Senyuk. Yay, we have Ostap here. So, and the first place for the UI design nomination goes to Maxim Butyrin. Okay, I don't see Maxim here, but I hope that Maxim is with us online. So now group photos. Look there. And round of applauses to our winners of UI Design nomination. Thank you very much. So, the next nomination, what do you think? Yes, for at last, product design, you are right. And please welcome the representative from our info partner, Robota UA, Denis Pisarev, product manager at Robota UA.
Hello everyone. I'm pleased to be here among cool, creative and cheerful people, and always remember Robota UA helps you to find your the best job everywhere and in Ukraine. So let's start.
Yeah? Okay, so let's invite our lead judge, Yuri Ternitsky, to award our dev challengers. And as usual, third place goes to Valeria Starichenko. Yay, Valeria! Congratulations! The second place for the nomination product design goes to Olga Shumevoda. Yay! And the first place in nomination product design goes to Alena Shorenko. Do we have Alena here? Okay, so I hope that Alena is joining us online, and we are happy to congratulate you all and thank you for participating in this nomination. Round of applauses. Okay, we have a photo shoot zone, you know, like over there. So go away. We have one more nomination to announce. So the last, but not the least, macOS nomination. Please welcome a representative from our special partner, MacPaw, Daria Ovcharenko, to say a couple of words.
Hi all.
It was a great journey for MacPaw to be part of Dev Challenge this year. Thank you for this incredible experience. Also, we are grateful for Dev Challenge and all the partners. It was a pleasure to be a part of such a talented team. And the biggest kudos go to participants, and thank you for your efforts, for your time, for your patience. And this event wouldn't be the same without you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for such warm words. And to proceed with the nomination, I'd like to invite on this stage our judge, San Bin Nguyen. Please come here. So, the third place for the nomination macOS goes to Igor Malovany. Igor is not with us here in the UNIT.City, but I hope that he is with us online. Congratulations to Igor. The second place for this nomination goes to Denis Boraley. And you come and go. Yes, thank you. So the first place, and I hope that this person is here today. Andrei Zinoviev. Andrei, do we have Andrei here? Okay, we don't have Andrei, but I hope that Andrei is with us online. And I think that we can make this like group picture with the judges. Let's do this. Cool. Thank you, judges, for such warm words. Of course, we will pass all the presents and all the awards to our winners. So, guys, to wrap up our second day of Dev Challenge Final, our Friends Day, I want to take a moment to reflect on this exciting journey we've shared through these 3 months. It has been like inspiring, it has been challenging, and as it was said on this stage many times before, you are all winners because you are here today, because you participated in the challenge, and because you did amazing job for our partners and amazing job as a dev challengers for this community. We've seen like a lot of talents, a lot of innovations, and actually Dev Challenge is still the biggest European IT competition. And I would like to pay a deepest gratitude to all our partners and stakeholders for their huge support. Your collaboration has helped us create this event and celebrate not only technology but also connections and build this community. Also, we would like to thank to those who made it to the final. So 107 people made it to the final. They did hard work and actually showed their commitment and did some socially significant challenges that are crucial for Ukraine and for our resilience in such hard times. And the most important, I want to express thanks to the armed forces of Ukraine for their bravery and for their, I don't know how to explain it in words, support, because only because of these people we are here today and we can celebrate this event and we can see actually and hope for the brightest future of our country. Yeah, your applauses. I hope that you all were inspired by the Friends Day, that you all will leave with great ideas, with great insights, with great friends, new friends, and actually great connections and network that you've made here today with judges, with your fellow dev challengers, with this amazing community. And I hope that you will all, no matter the outcome, will participate the next season and then the next and the next and the next. Thank you once again for being the part of Dev Challenge community. Safe travels home and look forward seeing you here once again. Oh. Yeah. and drinks. Go away!